First pitch coming your way next. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
And this one is off and running.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touched it.
1-2 now. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and they get the out. Here's a Pirates lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are two outs.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
2 down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss. Good job to fight that one off. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the splitter, and it was effective. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Reds baseball on The Show, Ohio. The starter today, Singy, is Paul Skeens. The young phenom has taken the league by storm.
No doubt about it. And he followed up that Rookie of the Year in 2024 with the Cy Young Award last season. The truth is, he's not intimidated by big league hitters at all. He finished last season with a sub-2 ERA, the first pitcher in the league to pull that off in 3 years. That's a fun way for them to start the game on offense, and thanks to a little small ball, they produce a base runner right away. And we'll see if this is part of the game plan for him today, or if they just took advantage of an early opportunity.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Not in time. He's safe.
Really nice swap to second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And he held up. One now. To the right side. Horowitz steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, it's crucial to make good contact against a pitcher like this. You might not get many pitches to hit, and it might be the first pitch, so you've got to be prepared from the start. Early, consistent contact is going to improve their chances.
Up the middle. What a stop. Jump throw. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Good situational hitting right there. Grounds out. Gets that run in from third. They get on the board first.
Next for Cincinnati, Sal Stewart. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. This one in the air, right field. That one opts against the fence. Relay throw to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
He was all over that one. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
That catches the corner. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. Skeens, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Outside. Ball 3.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Man on second, 2 down. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. Reds lead this one 1-0. This is Reds baseball on the show, Ohio. And we're back. Who doesn't love a rubber match, Siggy? This game is big for both these teams. It's early, but we have a tight one so far.
Yeah, Boog, anytime you're trying to take a series, there's a little extra juice in the dugout. Everyone wants that edge.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Whoa.
Swing and a miss. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
That one found hard the other way. And foul ball. The 0-2. On the ground, right side. Stewart takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Left fielder Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds here.
Ball 1.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him swinging. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And that one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Nope,
really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. Friedel matched a homer in his last game. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Batting 8th, center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Dane Myers will hit next. Swing and a ground ball. Triolo there with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. Here's O'Neal Cruz.
Ball.
That one ripped, but foul. And he gets tied up right there.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Comes down looking.
Batting eighth, shortstop Jared Triolo.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Hard hit, right side. Stewart takes it himself. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. No. Runs allowed yet. I think he'll probably keep this approach.
Endy Rodriguez stands in now and watches strike one. Rodriguez wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Here's a 1-2.
Ball two.
And downstairs. Hard ground ball, base knock. And the tying run is on base. That one at the knees for a strike. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. He did not go around. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. Rodriguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hard hit left side. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Pirates leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Swings through that one for strike 2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Shortened a bunt and missed it. 0-1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Next for the Reds, designated hitter, Nathaniel Lowe.
2 down, bases empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Didn't seem like that one found his zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Fouled off to the right. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Swings and misses. The big righty strikes out the side. Reds down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. The plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Marcell Ozuna. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The 2-1. Outside with a breaking ball.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Strike 2. Strikes him out with 103.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there. That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Here's the 0-2. Sets him down looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Spencer Horwitz, the next Pirate to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Ripped, but it curls foul. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Two down, nobody on. And the slider just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
The 2-2 on the way. Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 4th. It's the Reds 1 and the Pirates nothing. Ready to go, bottom 4. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz.
That's the ball.
The 1-1. That one at triple digits. Out towards right center field. Cruz on the move to the alley. He's got it, and there's one away.
Up next for the
And
Reds,
here's a look at how
first
he's using his
baseman,
pitches in this one.
Now Stewart.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Up next for the Reds, third baseman.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit
Suarez.
now. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball one. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Way out front for strike two.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Way outside, straight to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate, and it turned into a stolen base opportunity.
Oh, right to the backstop. Stewart up to third on the wild pitch.
Well, he's got nobody to blame but himself. With one out, a runner on third can come home all sorts of ways now. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
One away with a runner at third. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
And the 0-1.
Hey! Woo!
Got him swinging. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. So one left for Cincinnati. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the third baseman, Nick Gonzalez. And a foul ball.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Check swing called strike. And the count is 0-2.
Ball.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. That one's in there. That's strike one. And he pumps it a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Ball one.
The Buccos down by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground to third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
TJ Friedel.
And there's a foul ball. Deal 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Got him swinging. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Swings through that. On a line, base hit. And a man aboard.
Up next for the Reds, right fielder.
Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go.
No,
there's a ball. Throw. Save.
Having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
One out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
There's a 1-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Struck him out swinging. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Shortened the bunt and missed it, and it's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Strike 2. In the dirt. Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 hit, 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Reds 1 and the Pirates nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Jared Triolo now at the plate.
Shortstop Jared Triolo.
That misses the zone. Ball one. Ground ball left side. And it's just foul. That was close. There's the strike. Triolo wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Ball, low.
The Pirates trailing by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. This is Reds baseball on the show, Ohio. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the Reds DH, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Up next for the Reds, shortstop Ellie De La Cruz.
Activity for the first time in that bullpen down there. Isaac Matson appears to be getting loose. Ramirez warming up as well. This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. Out. Number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Stewart stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here at the ballpark, the final chapter of this series is being written. Only fitting we have a close one.
Yeah, Boog, when you're trying to win a series, every moment feels amplified. Now it's about focus, composure, and finishing strong.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one fouled off.
Ball, inside.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Sliced hard but foul. Up the middle. He gets to it with a slide. Over to first. And it beats him. What a play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Lau at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Ball.
The Reds holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Hunter Green is done. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Brock Burke.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And that puts the tying run on base. There's a strike. Horwitz thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Deal 1. And fouled off. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 0-2 now.
That's a ball.
On the ground to first. Can't glove it cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Fouled off. He was late. So the tying run at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Isaac Matson. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. That one outside. Ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Ball 2.
Matson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Just missed. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So a change being made at first base. Here's the pinch runner for Cincinnati, Blake Dunn, getting some more speed on the bases. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Man at second. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Reynolds under it. And there's one away.
Up next for the Reds, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. Base hit into the outfield. Headed for the plate. Here's the throw, and he's in there as a run scores.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Stays alive. 1 run across in the frame so far. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Isaac Matson won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Pirates
Pittsburgh,
with a new arm on the
number
mound,
45,
Hunter Barco.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So back to the top of the order. Here's Garrett Hampson, 1 for 3. Bunting for a hit. Bare hands it. Tough play. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The 1-1. And it stays fair. Rounds third, headed for the plate. In comes the run from second.
Picks himself up at RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds.
Oh.
Lowe stands at second with 2 gone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings through that one. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Inning over. Although back here at Great American Ballpark, leading off, Ryan Reynolds. Spencer Steer getting loose there. He's now in the game at first.
Spencer Steer.
Yes.
On the ground, right side. Steer steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Nope. Ball 1.
The Reds leading by 5, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Hey.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
This one in the air. Stewart. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Shortstop,
2 outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Jared Triolo. And first offering is fouled off. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Bucks go down quietly. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here in Cincinnati, now the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
The 1-1. Just missed.
And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Nice grab to first. Nicely done for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Reynolds takes it in for the out. 2 away. Tyler Stevenson digs in now.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
2 down, nobody on. This one popped up. Loud has a beat on it, and that'll do it. And we're back. Stepping in, number 13. Right through there for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Up next for the Pirates, right fielder Ryan O'Hearn.
1 down, base is empty here in the 9th.
That's the ball.
And the strike. Good heater at 98. One, 2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Pirates with only 1 out left. 2 down, bases empty. Marcell Ozuna getting ready to hit.
No, that's a ball. Nope, ball two. Whew.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Hard hit, left field, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh.
They're down to their final strike.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Live from Arlington, Texas, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Texas Rangers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Boog, today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Rangers.
And today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you look for here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Garrett Hampson. popped up, and that's foul. The 0-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Swing and a miss. Went back to the curb, and it was a smart choice. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Strike three, and that's two in a row.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Now at the plate, Elly De La Cruz. Two down, nobody on. Strike two. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Now back at Globe Life Field. On the hill for the Reds, Chase Burns. Chris, how about a scouting report? Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Goes down looking. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One, two now. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
De La Cruz over to second, on to first, double play. We head to the second in Arlington. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Check swing, no appeal. Ball one.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone and definitely not the intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Digging in, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Stevenson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. Back in Arlington, bottom of the inning, Jake Berger stepping in for the Rangers. Swing and a ground ball. Slings to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. So digging in, Josh Smith. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Ha!
And that one clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Oh, he gloves it. Throws from the seat of his pants. No play. That's an infield single.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
Outside low. Ball 1. Smith off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
No, that's out.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, left field. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. We're tied. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Well, these Reds, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Got him swinging for the K. 7 in a row by way of the K.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Ball out.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. He's now struck out 8 in a row.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Will Benson now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. Fans another, and that's 9 straight strikeouts. 9 straight retired here to start the game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Right through there for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Line drive. That's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 32, Evan Carter.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. That's a strike. Carter not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. 0-2 now.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Tapper back to the mound. Throws to first in time. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Langford in the box now. Takes strike one. Right through there for a strike.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Man at second.
No, that's down. Ball.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one misses.
Ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Swings over the top of that one. The Rangers looking to strike first here in the last half of the third. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Got him. That K is his third of the game.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back at Globe Life Field. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Garrett Hampson. And he lays down a bunt. Smith, the underhand flip, but it's not in time. Base hit. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
What a stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
It's such a great feeling when a team can rely on their shortstop to make a play like that. It builds up confidence for everyone on his team. It might even inspire a few more web gems before the game is over.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Swings through that one. 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. The Reds with a chance to score first. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And there are not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. Swing, and he popped it up. And that's a foul ball.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
And a swing and a miss. It is 11th strikeout in this one, really racking. Back in Arlington, ready to go. Bottom four, Brandon Nimmo stepping in for the Rangers.
That's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Ball, that's
that
high.
Misses, and that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike. That one finds the zone. 3-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Now the 0-1.
Ball.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball.
That one just misses. Smoked on the ground, a second. Hampson on to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Here's Josh Young. Grounded out his first time up.
Hey.
That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
2 down, nobody on. He goes down looking. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Ball outside.
One of the best ways to attack good off-speed stuff is to try and go the other way with it. Let it get deep. Let the ball travel. But I haven't seen that adjustment made so far. So we'll see if they can make it with the at-bats they have left.
That's in. Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, that's a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's exactly what a good two-strike splitter will do. Duck right under the bat path and that last 15 to 20 feet or so. And at that point, it's just too late to do anything about it as a hitter. Really nice pitch.
Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl.
Ball.
Hard hit right side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back at Globe Life Field, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Catcher challenge will take another look. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. Out to short. And he beats it. He's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
He'll challenge. Thought that was a ball.
That's the ball. Outside.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Danny Jansen waiting to hit for the Rangers. And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Danny Jansen to hit here.
Danny Jansen.
Down and away for ball one. The Rangers looking to strike first. Last half of inning number 5. That one's in there. And the count is 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
To third. Off balance beat. There's 1 and 2. What a play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Number 32, Evan Carter.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that drops in for a strike. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. He continues to roll on the mound as back in Arlington. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Dane Myers.
That's a ball.
Check swing, and he went. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. To first, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, number 30, Will Benson.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does. He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
That misses, and the count is filled up. On the ground, right side. Smith on to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, number 6.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Garrett Hampson digs in now. 1 for 2. Bunting for a hit. Smith. Save.
Too late.
Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Cincinnati, the designated hitter.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swings through that.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Man on second, 2 down. Oh, he can't hang on. Still fires to first, and that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Bottom half of inning number 6 from Globe Life Field in Arlington, Texas.
Nope. Ball.
Now 1-1. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout. Caleb Ferguson on the pitch here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Right side. Tosses to first. Got the out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. And the Rangers set down in order. And we are still scoreless. Top of inning number 7. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
And a foul ball.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of break in his pitches even when he's running a little low in the tank.
Young sprinting after it, and it gets into the seats. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. That's towards center. Carter in and to his right. 2 down. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Check swing called strike. That's strike 2. And down on strikes. And the Whips just keep. Back at Globe Life Field, set for the last half of the 7th. Jake Berger stepping in for the Rangers.
That's one.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball.
Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2.
Nope, that's in.
On the ground right
Foul
side.
ball.
And that's just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's too low. Ball 3. Now fly ball to right center. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Yo 1. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Ferguson, a 6'3 lefty, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That's a little bit low.
That's the ball.
Pitch misses.
Ball, that's it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. On the inside corner for called strike 3. And he'll challenge that called strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Payoff pitch. Liner, and this could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And here is Josh Smith. That's in there. That's strike 1. On the ground, right
That's a
side.
foul ball.
And it's just foul. That was close. Man at second. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. 2 away now. Manager out of the dugout. Connor Phillips comes on now.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Man on second, 2 down.
That missed. That's the ball.
And that clips the inside corner. Now he's challenging the called strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Young stands at second with 2 gone. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 left for Texas. Still.
For the Rangers,
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jacob Latz. Late on that fastball. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Chris Martin, the closer, is getting loose. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Curve in the dirt. Next pitch is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Swings through that one for strike 1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Next to hit, Dane Myers. Runner on the go. Pitch outside.
That's the ball.
Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out.
Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Runner on at third, one gone. And a swing and a miss there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Up and in, and a count now even up.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Runner from third in to score. They lead it in the eighth.
No, this is a big at bat right here. Nice sac fly to give his team the lead in these late innings.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that'll do it. Back in Arlington, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Danny Jansen stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Nope, ball. No, that's down. Ball.
2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left field, way back there, carrying well. And that one is out of here. Danny Jansen hits one out. And this game is tied.
That swing completely changes the momentum of this game, Boo. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Fastball right back to the mound. To first, one gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Up next for the Rangers, the left fielder, Wyatt.
And the batter now, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball.
Check swing went around. And it's 1-1. One out, bases empty, and a run in here, the bottom half of the eighth inning.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Got him swinging.
The batter, number 5, shortstop Corey Seager.
Hut.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And it's through for a hit. And the go-ahead run is on base.
Up next for the Rangers.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it.
Crazy. Nimmo in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That a curve drops in for a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Nice grab. Fires to first. What a play. Inning over. But this clutch home run gets us even again. All even at 1 apiece. Back at Globe Life Field. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Garrett Hampson. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Strike 2. That's to third, Young. Long throw to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Nathaniel Lowe.
Ball.
Late swing, foul to the left.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That missed by a lot. Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And he walked him.
Outside,
and the go-ahead run is on base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming on to pinch run for the Reds, Matt McClain deploying some added speed as they look to take the lead. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Man at second. Check swing, went around, and the count is 0-2. This one in the air, right field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati,
Manager out of the dugout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Sal Stewart, the next to hit for the Reds. He's got some power, no doubt. Swing and a miss. 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Reds leave 1. Back in Arlington, and now it's Jake Berger to hit. New pitcher for the Reds, Tony Santillan.
Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Ball 1
That's
low.
the ball.
Right through there for a strike. 1 down, winning run at first. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Higashioka. 1 for 3. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Just missed. The Rangers with the go-ahead run at first here in the last half of inning number 9.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Jackknife's out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings and misses, struck him out. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. Rangers leave 1. Still tied, 1-1. Now a move being made at second base. Here's the pinch runner for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. On to extra innings. In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1. That one is upstairs. Tyler Stevenson on deck for Cincinnati. Man at second. That one misses.
So that's ball
so
forward.
a
Runner
leadoff
take your
walk.
base.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And there's one down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
That's in for a strike. swings and misses and one down below the zone. The Reds with the go-ahead run standing at second here in extra innings. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Go-ahead run on base. Blake Dunn, the next to hit. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And it's 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. On to the bottom of the 10th. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Danny Jansen. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
No, that's in.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Next for the Rangers, the center fielder, number 32, Evan Carter.
This one in the air center field. Myers gets under it. 2 down. Here comes the throw. Safe at third, and the winning run is on the doorstep.
Next for the Rangers.
So next to hit for Texas, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Winning run at third, 2 down. And we're in the last half of the 10th. That one hooked foul. In the air to left center. Myers on the move. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes.
For the Rangers,
Back now, and we're at extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Jacob Junis. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. That's strike 1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, number 30, Will Benson.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Tag. Safe. Jansen too late with the throw. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far when you don't have a good thrower behind the plate. He's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Here's the second baseman, Garrett Hampson. Trying to bunt his way on. Smith. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Just a huge moment in this game, Boog. This is zero wiggle room for error on these plays. And to do it with the pressure of being late in this game, wow, that was really impressive.
Oh, 1 down. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Reds 2 and the Rangers 1. Back at Globe Life Field. We're in extras here. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
Emilio Pagan comes on trying to close it out.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quiet.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. The throw home. Safe. In comes the run from second. And again, we are tied. That's in there. Strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. Out towards right center field. Benson flashes the leather on the running catch. 1 out man at first. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Looked like a strike to me. And here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Foul ball still 0-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That one just misses, and the count is 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Broken bat, rolling to first. Steer steps on the bag. They'll take it. The winning run now in scoring position.
Up next for the Rangers, the third baseman, number 6, Young.
Strike on the inside corner. Fly ball down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The winning run on second base. Got him looking. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 11 innings in the books now. We are tied 2-2. Back in Arlington, on to the 12th, Ellie De La Cruz getting ready to hit. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Around third. He will score, and the Reds have the lead. Now back in safely at first. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Ellie looking to steal. Pitch is low.
That's low. That's the ball.
Save. De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
Man at second. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down on strikes, and there's one away here in the 12th. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. One out, the runner at second, and we're deep into extras. Swings through that one. Swing and a pop-up. Base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there, and you know, on the
for the Rangers, number 68, Jalen Reed.
Two on, one out.
Ball.
Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And a ball and two strikes. Stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Blake Dunn. He's 0 for 1. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one.
Hit it right.
In there. Got him looking for the K. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Rangers 2. We're in extras here. Here's the second baseman, number 8.
It's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
That one catches the zone. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
So the tying run at second. Hit on the ground to short. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. Substitution being made at first. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Michael Hellman, getting some more speed on the bases. That one inside. And that is ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Check swing, went around. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one is foul, and he'll see another. The 1-2. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
So it's their last chance in this one. Up next for the Rangers, Danny Jansen, trying to deliver as the hero. Fastball for a strike. Pagan is just 1 strike away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Misses outside, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Just off the inside corner. 3-2 now.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. He gets there on a slide. Throw to first, and what a play. Ball game.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better, and the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. Players are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game. They're going to be pretty encouraged about how they pulled for each other.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. Live from Arlington, Texas, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Texas Rangers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boog, he had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound, and the stats back it up.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And our pitcher in this game, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Singy?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Diving, makes the grab. What a play. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The skipper's loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
In now for the Reds, Dane Myers. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
De La Cruz hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That's off the inside corner. Ball one.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Two down, nobody on. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And that is that. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. And the 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. This one in the air. McLean takes it in for the out. Abbott, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch, execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Man at first, one away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. And he's got no chance. He's out.
Boom, that's just a terrible decision to go for third right there. I mean, he was hosed by a lot. Not even close. You've got to be a little smarter than that on the base paths.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Scoreless after one. Top of the second, so now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. And that one popped in the air, left field. Langford on his way over, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Ripped, but it curls foul. No score here in the second. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And here is Tyler Stevenson. He was late there, strike one. Check swing, but he went too far. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at Globe Life Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers.
Young.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
That missed by a lot. Going to count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And he dodges that fastball. Got him. Now one away.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
That's out number 2.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Kyle.
Now here's the Rangers DH, Kyle Higashioka. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Swing and a ground ball. Fair ball inside first, down the right field line, and that one getting into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. The Rangers with a chance to score first here in the second game of the series. The 1-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that'll do it. We'll move to the third. Back in Arlington, in now for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
Well, these Reds definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Langford on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. On the ground to first. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that's a 1-out single.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0-fer to start the season and get into a slump.
Matt McClain now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Whoa.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 down.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of. Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Oh, great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Back at Globe Life Field. Well, Singy, it's still early, but he's pacing towards another standout performance on the mound.
Yeah, in complete command right now. Fastball's got late life, and his breaking stuff is just biting.
Swing and a ball line to center. Oh, he gloves it.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that one almost got him.
That's the ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Challenge from behind the dish here. Pretty close, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. 3-2 on the way. Hard hit, right side. Takes it himself, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The batter, number 5, shortstop Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In the air to left center. Steer in position, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete, no score. As we go to the top of the 4th. In now for the Reds, Dane Myers. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these hitters are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
The shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
That's a ball.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. And that drops in for a strike.
Nothing but curveball so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Blew him away with a fastball after starting the at-bat with a bunch of breaking balls, Singy.
Yeah, that was a nice setup, Boog. Didn't offer him anything straight to look at on the first 3 pitches, so when they ran that fastball up there, clearly his timing wasn't there, and I doubt that's what he was looking to protect against with 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Sliced hard but foul. And the 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side. Welcome back. And Singy, last time out, he was nearly untouchable. Today, same story.
He's pitching like a man on a mission out there. A hitter's nightmare.
The 1-0. This one high in the air to left center. Steer settles under it. Takes it in for the out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. And now it's Jake Berger to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Ripped to short. Whips it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next for the Rangers, the third baseman, number 6, Josh.
That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. And a foul ball. Got him swinging. We go to the top of the fifth. In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swings through that one for strike two.
Ball.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Ball.
So now 1-2.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Outside low, 2-2. All tied up, and we're at the top of the fifth. The next offering misses. Full count now. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
Take your base.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Go ahead, run on base. This is J.J. Bleday. Single to right in his first trip. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Tag. Safe. Jansen too late with the throw.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go. So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Bunt attempt, popped up. Slings to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
He'll challenge. Thought that was a ball. The lefty to 1-0. Out towards right center field. 2 away now. Danny Jansen to hit here. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
That's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. This to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Inning over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching Reds baseball on The Show, Ohio. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. And the batter now, Matt McLain.
Matt McLain.
Bunting for a hit. Berger. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning.
Center fielder, Garrett Hampson.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. And there's one down.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dane Myers. Swings through that one for strike 1. Go ahead run at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Gets him to chase after that one. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jacob Latz, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Alexander also throwing. Yeah, that's fouled off. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball. Back in Arlington, bottom of the 6th inning. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers.
Carter.
And a strike in there.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Got him swinging for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts. Make quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Fought off foul. The 0-2. Langford checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Oh, look at the stop to first, and they get the out.
The batter, number 5.
So now it's Corey Seager cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two down, nobody on. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third. He scores, and they have the lead. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Top of inning number 7. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. And a big swing and a miss.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Yeah, that drops in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Tyler Alexander.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1. Alexander goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2015. Late with the swing there.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2. Fly ball down the line. And it hooks. Foul.
Oh, man. That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
And he walked him. And after that long battle, he's aboard representing the tying run. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings through that one.
Whoa.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Jose Trevino. He represents the go-ahead run. Inside, almost got him. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The Rangers trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Ground ball right side. Over to Seager. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So they go quietly there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. What a stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Now he's challenging the called strike. And the 1-0. Fouled off left side. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That's out number 2. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Josh Smith.
Hey!
On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. It's the Rangers 1 and the Reds. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Jacob Latz. This is his 5th appearance of the year. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chris Martin, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Beats a left-hander, also throwing. Looking to get the tying run on base. Right side. And that one handled. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
He was late there. Strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Langford has a beat on it. And there are 2 outs. So digging in, Matt McClain, 1 for 2. And he lays down a bunt. Throws to first. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. It's the Rangers 1 and the Reds nothing. Settling back in. Thanks for joining us. Well, Singy, he's coming off arguably his best outing of the year and is putting together another gem here today.
Yeah, Boo, really dictating tempo and keeping them in this. What a weapon for this team.
Pierce Johnson will take over. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
Hey, pause!
Slapped foul. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count.
This one in the air, right field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Carter, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Man at second. There's a strike at the knees. Got him swinging. And 2 away now.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat. And the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Man on second, 2 down. That's in for a strike. And there's a ball. Next pitch in for a strike. Full count now. Stays alive. Payoff pitch. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Texas, but they're on top 1-0. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Garrett Hampson. Trying to bunt his way on. Barehand scoop, not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
There goes the runner. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Late with the swing there. And a count 1-2. So the tying run at second.
No.
Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
That misses, and the count is filled up. Payoff pitch. Up and in, ball 4. And the go-ahead run is on base.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Big at bat coming up with Ellie De La Cruz stepping in.
De La Cruz.
Swing and a foul out of play. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. In the air to left center. No one can get there. It falls in. In comes the run from second. Safe. And the go-ahead runs at third.
Well, we're starting over again. All tied up. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Ripped on a line to center. Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And a swing and a miss. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Cold wind. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up one. Back at Globe Life Field. Bottom 9, and they've got a chance at a walk-off in this tie game. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. There's a strike. And a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
The 0-1. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
On the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out man at first. Now it's going to be Jake Berger. Fastball for a strike. High fly ball right field. Myers settles underneath it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rangers, the third baseman, number 6, Young.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Foul tip, strike 3. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Rangers leave 1. Still tied. On to extra innings. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. And it's 1-1. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. Breaking ball misses down and away. J.J. Bleday on deck for Cincinnati. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Outside low. Ball 1. Out to short. Seager tosses to first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
And the Rangers manager.
For the Rangers,
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Cole Winn.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Oh, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count is 0-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him. Here's Garrett Hampson. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Bunt attempt popped up to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Check swing, went around. Strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Outside with a breaking ball.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Outside, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They miss a big chance. Back in Arlington, on to the bottom of the 10th. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. Dives, but it's off his glove. He decides to eat it, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
Number 23, Michael Hellman.
In there at the knees for a strike. And he'll challenge that called strike. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Winning run out second, no one out. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that is a big first out. Now it's Jansen to hit. 1 for 3. Ball one low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one is absolutely belted. Fair ball. Around third. Across is the winning run. And the Rangers walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for